Hello, everybody. Good morning. Driving through Pennsylvania right now, making my way home from Canada. We're driving through Tioga County right now, which is absolutely beautiful. Rio's in the back seat. No, I'm back from Canada. I'm on my way home. We're in Pennsylvania right now in Tioga. Am I an illegal? No, I brought my paperwork. Beautiful morning though. It's like 71 degrees. And making our way home. I just thought I'd share this pretty drive. Chat with you guys for a little bit. Vermont's an open border. Oh, I don't know. I didn't go through Vermont. I went through Niagara. Although I did hear the border guards are going on strike on Friday in Canada. So I'm not really sure what that means for us here in the States. But that should be interesting. I don't know. The Northeast doesn't have a border. Oh, well, you say so. It's been my experience. It's been my experience. So we definitely have border guards. Yeah, maybe down south it doesn't. Down south we may not have much of a border. Try going up north though. It's a little different. All these pretty flowers and stuff. Such a gorgeous time of year. This is really pretty in the fall. Okay. Around that truck. But yeah, how pretty is this, guys? I'm so excited. I finally made it to Canada. And I got to catch up with a bunch of people. I took in a seminar. So that was really interesting. Yes. Yeah, we just had Memorial Day. I don't know if you guys saw, I was up in Rhode Island for Memorial Day weekend. Rhode Island, Connecticut. Covered the Worldwide Freedom Rally in Connecticut and did the boots on the ground for heroes at Fort Adams. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Steven. Yeah, that's what I mean. I have not encountered any place in the Northeast without a border to get through. So definitely agree with you guys in the comments there. I have not found a place that does not have border guards. So, Steve, we are in Pennsylvania right now. We're actually like out near Tioga. Actually, that's where I crashed for the night. It was at the Pennsylvania Welcome Center. I'll be putting some pictures up on Facebook. I've actually put some pictures up on Facebook. I put up a reel on TikTok as well with the photos. I just haven't had the time to update everything with being out of country. Good morning, Bears. So I have stuff that's going up, but most of it's current on the Facebook page. If you guys want to check out any of the photos, I was in Quebec this time for some of the trips, so I do have some pictures from Quebec. Absolutely gorgeous country out there. Um, really interesting people, the French. That was an experience. So I found out, which was really wild to me, is that in certain areas in Quebec, they can only speak French. They're only allowed to speak French. So even if they know English, they can't help you out. It's pretty wild. So I was actually learning a little bit of French while I was there, so I could order things like coffee and food, and pictures were very helpful. But everything, even their stop signs, are written out instead of stop. It says arrête, I think, or arrête, or something like that. I don't know how it's pronounced. So I can picture it in my head. But wow, how crazy to see everything. And then the stoplights, instead of being vertical, they're horizontal. A lot of their one-way signs don't say one way. It's literally just the picture of the arrow. So it's a lot of cool, subtle differences between the two. You all know I don't speak French yet. I am going to try and learn a little bit of it. I do know other languages, which is helpful because I was able to pick out quite a bit of what was being said in French. I have heard it before. I've been exposed to it before. It's just not a language I was fortunate enough to learn when I was younger. I really wish that I had that availability, but it wasn't. It wasn't a thing for me. You can turn right on red lights in certain areas. But it is definitely, like I said, it's a whole different ball game in Quebec versus the rest of Canada, like Ontario. Well, at least Ontario. Um, it was wild. It was definitely wild. That was an experience to remember. Um, and it's amazing to see, like, some of the other differences for me are the food differences. They have French fries with everything, guys. Like, that's their vegetable. Like, if you order something, it automatically comes with French fries. Hey, Freedom Lynn, good morning. Sorry I missed you when I was up. I just left your area. But yeah, so it's French fries with everything as a vegetable in Quebec. I was like really kind of saddened at my lack of green foods, like side options. I don't know. Again, it was an experience. Totally, totally different. Good morning, Steve. It is so nice to have you guys with. This is a long drive home. And beautiful, but long. But yeah, so I did a couple of days in Quebec. Like I said, I took in a seminar there, did some learning, and then headed over to Ontario, to the Niagara region, and just kind of spent a couple of quiet days hanging out with everybody. And yeah, high carbs are definitely your friend when you're in Canada. It's definitely a meat and potatoes diet. But then, like I said, I spent a couple of days in Ontario. I was super happy. I was finally able to do Christmas, bring a little bit of Christmas joy to some people that have been waiting a really long time, since I hadn't been able to get up to Canada in February or anytime earlier this year as I had anticipated. I was able to hand out a few little Christmas presents. So that was very exciting. Steve, I actually don't like ketchup chips. So I know that's a thing in Canada. I'm not a big fan of the ketchup chips. However, come out with a limited edition somewhere around like September, October. It's fries and gravy chips. and they are phenomenal as far as potato chips. So when I go to stock on potato chips, those are the ones I stock up on. This time, I had something else new this time when I went. Well, I actually had two things new. I had coffee crisp ice cream cone, and that was pretty awesome. Hey, Red, yeah, I know. It was like 2 years. I know for your shirt. I know. She's been busted on me because it took her so long for her to get her shirt. But not only did she get a shirt, I also brought her a hoodie. And I know she's been living in it right now. Sour cream and bacon chips. Ooh, now I have not seen bacon chips. We're going to have to check that out, Lynn. Like, I got to check out the bacon chips. I didn't know that was a thing. So, morning, Mama. So, yeah, so we're definitely going to have to try those. But, yeah, so the coffee crisp ice cream, like, cone, it's like sort of like a drumstick here in the States, like one of those pre-done ones, but it's coffee-flavored ice cream, and it's got this, like, gooey coffee center, and it's draped in chocolate. It is super good. You are quite welcome, Red. I love you, girl. I hope you enjoy your hoodie. Reppin' Soup Mama official up there in Canada. And yeah, so then the other really cool new food that I tried was, of course, it's more ice cream, go figure. But when it was in Quebec, there was, we went to get something to eat at this one place. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. But I had like a salad. I found a dinner salad, which was so exciting. And I had like an appetizer combo to try out some different stuff. But for dessert, I had iced chocolate soft serve ice cream on a cone. But it was dipped in a hard shell of Ferrero Rocher. Like, I don't know if you guys understand, but that stuff is so yummy. Hi, Herman. Good morning. Thank you for the safe travel wishes. But yeah, so they have hard shell. Like, we have chocolate hard shell here in the States. You can dip your cone in. Well, there they had like 6 different kinds. Excuse me. Like 6 different kinds of hard shell that you could choose from to put on your ice cream. And one of them was Ferrero Rocher. And I'm telling you, United States, we need to like step it up, and somebody in an ice cream parlor needs to make that somewhere here, because that was so unbelievably amazing. So that was super exciting. I got to try some totally cool new desserts. And I'm not usually a huge dessert person, but it was so hot, and I mean, it was gorgeous, but it was so hot the whole time we were there, hanging around like the 83-degree mark, the whole time I was in Canada, which was absolutely awesome to have such beautiful weather. But again, hot outside totally made me want the ice cream. So those were definitely some perks of the trip. Oh, you want me to start the flavor? Yeah, I'm not really good with desserts. I can cook really well. Desserts are a whole other ball game. So, yeah, I like sugar once in a while. It's definitely not an everyday thing. I can't do a ton of it, but as a splurge, as a treat, it was definitely cool. And we've got Rio now, who has visited 3 countries. 3 countries, guys. Can you believe this? Born in Mexico, traveled halfway across the United States, and now Rio has been all the way to Parliament Hill and Quebec in Canada. 2 provinces with the puppy. How cool is that, guys? Like, I'm so excited that he has been along for this ride. He is just an amazing companion. He's so racked out in the back right now. He's just spread out all over. Um, but how cool is that? Couple of mishaps with him too. What a pup. So he has officially chewed through 3 harnesses since I've gotten him. So that's 3 harnesses in 4 months, guys. He also chewed through his retractable leash on this trip. So we lost a harness, we lost a leash because of his chewing, and we officially put him on a training collar, a prong collar, because the shock collar I had wasn't working either. Like none of the warnings or anything even phased him. So it wasn't working out very well. But I did get him a prong collar. I had an awesome girl at Ren's Pets. It was Ren's Pets in St. Catharines, Ontario. And she was so informative, so helpful. I absolutely had, I was just the best experience ever, guys, while I was there. And she was so helpful in giving me advice for Rio on how to get him to stop pulling and some of the other behaviors, recommending this collar. And oh my goodness, what a difference. He has been so unbelievably good since putting him on this and training him. So just a side note, for anybody that's got a dog that pulls a lot or things like that, this prong collar is a game changer for Rio and me, and it makes our walks so much happier. Hey, Carolyn, I am so sorry I missed you. I am so sorry I missed you. I heard you had an amazing event, though. I'm so excited that it went well. I miss you, and I hope that you and Karen are doing well. I plan on trying to come back up to Canada again very soon. We've been kicking around. So we've been kicking around the idea of maybe coming back up for Canada Day. And then doing like a walk over the Rainbow Bridge to celebrate 4th of July over in the falls. We've been talking about it, and so I want to give you that heads up, guys. We might be trying to plan something like that. I love you too, girlfriend. I missed you, and I'm so sorry I couldn't make it. I really wanted to, but I'm so happy that the event went off so well for you guys. I was super excited to see some of the photos and see some of the footage. It just warmed my heart so much. So, but yeah, so guys, if you didn't check it out, on the 2nd, they had Tamara and Chris for a fundraiser, and in the Niagara area there, guys, and it was just absolutely amazing. Oh, hey, Matthew. Thank you for the hugs from Alberta. I'm just so excited, guys. Like I said, there are so many cool things going on. I myself ended up attending a seminar, really important, lots and lots of information, lots and lots of new amazing people. Good morning, my sister. There's Tammy in the chat, folks. She was another one that had to wait forever for her Christmas present that I managed to finally get up over the border. Of course, she got hers like 2 weeks ago, but we took some really awesome photos at her house with the new sweatshirts, all of us. And like I said, I just felt so bad because it took until like June to get Christmas presents to Canada. And like I said, Rio had chewed through harness number 3. So I don't know, for those of you that were with me a few weeks ago for the Can-Am convoy that we did, we started up at the Peace Bridge in Buffalo just a few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I think it was now. I had to buy Rio a new harness then because he chewed through his. So I had to buy one that morning that we started convoying. Well, again, lo and behold, this little bugger chewed through another harness while we were in Canada. And like I said, when I was at Friends Pets, this girl there, I forget her name, and I wish I had remembered it, but she was just so amazing. Recommended a prawn collar, and it is the greatest training collar ever. Um, and it has made so much difference. And we also have one of those it clicks into the seat belt, and it's like a tether for the seat for Rio. So he is much safer traveling in the car. He's not caged, so I don't have him kenneled, but I do have him clipped to the seat so he can walk around a little bit, stretch some, but he's still safe and he's still not roaming all over the truck, which is awesome. Right now, he is racked out and sleeping. Good morning, Wolverine. Good morning. We're making our way home. And welcome to Pennsylvania for those of you guys that are joining. This is my gorgeous home state. And we are in Western PA right now. But it's such a beautiful, beautiful drive. I wanted to share it with you guys. But yeah, so Rio got a lot of upgrades this trip. So he has a new harness because I used that to clip him to the seatbelt tether, and he has a seatbelt tether. He has a new leash. He has a new collar. So he is definitely hooked up now, and hopefully we have less issues. But yeah, just again, really, really awesome trip. Like I said, amazing seminar, learned a lot, and then had a whole bunch of fun in Niagara, catching up with some people that I hadn't seen in quite a few months, like Deb and Andrew. And Deb, again, girlfriend, I just want to say I love you so much, and I cannot thank you enough for being added into the fold of another one of my moms, especially one from up north. And I can't thank you for all of your love and care and worry. One of the last times that I had been there. And I'm just so happy that I'm around, that I was able to give you big hugs. And you are the best, and you rock, girlfriend. And, to everybody else that is always supporting me and looking out for me and giving me a roof over my head while I'm there and checking up on me. And, you guys are the best. And thank you for being there for me. Thank you for always, always, always opening your doors, extending your homes. It is such an honor and a privilege to know all of you guys and be able to, make these treks across these country lines and stand in unity with you guys and show everybody that we are united as brothers and sisters. And it is just so cool to be able to do all of these events and bring all kinds of awareness and work behind the scenes, being at some of these seminars, these lectures, learning things, meeting new people. All of you are just so amazing. And I just want a huge shout out to all of the gracious hosts for this last trip. It was a lot of travel, but very amazing, very well worth it. And I'm so appreciative of the opportunities. So just as a side note, guys, the stuff that I did wasn't like public this time. However, it's like I said to you guys before, there are always lots of things that I'm doing behind the scenes, always trying to learn, always trying to grow, always trying to make new connections, find new information and new resources so that we can present them to you guys. And this was just one of those trips it was a business trip mixed in with a little bit of fun and lots and lots and lots of information that I hope to be able to do some amazing things with for you guys and help get you all connected. It's absolutely wonderful, though. But again, we are on our way back from Canada. And Driving through Western Pennsylvania right now. Good morning, George. I know. Yep. Most of the stickers red. We're still missing, I think, 2 that should really go on the truck yet. We need the bottom back piece to go on the hatch, and we need the lady. The lady's missing yet. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. As I was coming back to the States and going through customs there at the bridge, the border guard for the States, he's like looking at my truck, and he's like, "Is this your vehicle?" And I'm like, "Absolutely," with a big smile. And he's like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "Home. It's good to be home." And he's like, "Have a nice day." It was so funny. I loved it. So I will be adding pictures for you guys. I didn't get a chance yet, but we did add a whole bunch more decals to the truck. There are some really cool new ones that you guys have not seen, that some of them I've been hanging on to for a little while. Some I've just received, but the truck is definitely decked out. And like I said, he got up. He's just looking at it with all the stickers and messages. I actually had a lady this morning. It was really cool. I stopped to fuel up, and as I was finishing pumping my gas, she's like, "I really love your truck." She's like, "Keep it up." She goes, "I really wish I had the balls to do that one of these days." And I just smiled. I was like, "Thank you." And it was just super cool to have like that moment. We chit-chatted for a little bit more, but what a conversation piece, guys. It was so cool to have the new stickers. Again, there are some great new messages. I cannot wait to share with you those pictures. Hopefully I'll get up maybe another batch today, because I am still a few hours from home. And of course I have to unload and get situated and visit my kitty cats and clean up my house, I'm sure. Because I did have somebody coming to take care of my animals and things, but of course, there are always going to be things that have to be done to clean up after not being home for a week, so that should be interesting. But yeah, lots of cool pictures to come. I have a ton in my phone. I'm still trying to catch up with some of the other ones, so I'm going to be mixing in photos from everywhere. Trying to make sure that I give you guys the context for where they're all coming from, but I do hope to blast the page shortly. And also, Tammy, I'm taking 15, so this is actually the most direct route home for me, but it is the scenic route at the same time. Because again, this side of Pennsylvania, this western area of Pennsylvania, northwestern, I should say. Now we're not quite as far north anymore, but this northwestern area of Pennsylvania is absolutely gorgeous. It's a lot of hunting and stuff up here. A lot of people I know have like hunting camps. The Pennsylvania Grand Canyon is kind of out this way. Lots of other neat stuff. Maybe we'll do that one day. Take you guys through some of that. Because it's a lot of fun if you've never been there. Absolutely breathtaking and gorgeous views. But a beautiful, beautiful day today already. 73 degrees outside, guys. It is a bit humid, so it's a bit sticky, like as far as the air goes, but it's not too bad. Sorry, just getting a little more coffee in my system. And Rio is just completely zonked out in the back there, guys. Completely zonked. It's so funny. Look at this gorgeous sky today. Lots of cloud cover, but very pretty. like I said, this is just a lot of farmland, a lot of forest. And Pennsylvania is known for having a lot of farms. So this kind of country is typical for Pennsylvania with all the elevations and the valleys, the trees. But yeah, just breathtaking. Breathtaking in the mornings. And I don't do a whole lot of driving during the day. I always get yelled at because I'm not driving during the day and nobody gets to see Pennsylvania during the day. So this is Pennsylvania during the day, guys, as we make our way through the state. And I appreciate you guys being here. Love all the company in the chat. Lots and lots and lots of stuff going on in the world. Too much, too much. So anybody have any interesting tidbits from the last couple of days? I did not do a whole lot of social media this week. I apologize. But again, being in another country, I wasn't on the internet a whole lot. So if you guys have really any interesting news tidbits or anything like that, always appreciate it. Keep me current, you know. But like I said, just making this pretty drive through Pennsylvania with you guys. I have a lot more traffic than we did earlier. But now we're starting to get towards more populated areas too. We were really out in the boondocks when we started this morning. So now we're a little less in the boondocks, a little more in the, getting a little more towards civilization here. I do not like these car carriers. I do not like these car carriers. Just want to get around him. Oh, they're kind of like those log trucks, the logging trucks. They make me a little nervous. So, yes, next time I come up, Canadian Niagara Falls. That I want to see the falls from the Canadian side. That is on the agenda for the next time I go to Canada. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love seeing the falls. I see it from the bridge. I've seen it from the U.S. side, but have yet to do the Canadian side. So that's definitely, I'm doing the tourist thing next time. Gonna go touristing in the falls. But yeah, I hope, like I said, I hope to be up in another couple of weeks again. That would be awesome to be able to go back up for Canada Day and 4th of July. Since they're so close together, that would be just a blast. I think it would be a blast to celebrate all together, Canadians, Americans. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I've got my hat already, my new fedora, so we're gonna be decked out. All right, gotta get this way, stay in the left lane. All right, guys, just got to pay attention here for a second while we have all these lanes split off. Don't want to miss our exit. I don't want to make my trip longer than it has to be. I've already taken enough little side detours on my way. Only one or two. Only one or two. It was so funny. I got back in the States and my maps flipped back to miles, and I was like, oh man, because I had just gotten used to the kilometers thing. It was messing with me so hardcore. I don't know if you guys have ever, if you've ever driven between the countries and you use like Google Maps, your map switches over to kilometers as soon as you get into Canada. And that's a whole learning experience in and of itself. If you're not familiar with kilometers and you're used to the miles, like what a difference. What a difference. So every time I come back, I'm always a little bit confused for like the first hour. All right, let's see. So here we go. Little League Museum 27A. So that's actually coming up over there. We've got a bunch of water off to our right. Little town coming up here. I've seen the Little League Hall of Fame from like the road. Eddie Hotel. I don't think I'm ever out this way in the daylight, so this is kind of all new to me too. As we travel through, I'm looking at the scenery like, do I recognize that? Where am I? It's kind of funny. Loyalsock. Loyalsock. Okay, that's an interesting town name. Right. So let's see here. More on-ramp from there. Thank you, George. I appreciate all the safe travel wishes, guys. Check out this water tower over here. Looks like an old foundry. Water Tower Square. Pretty cool looking pedestrian walkway there. Yeah, so I'm not really sure what town I'm in or what I'm passing. It's cute though. Like I said, I don't generally drive this during the day. I always drive. I do a lot of my driving at nighttime. It's just the roads are less full. And I don't know. I like driving at night. I'm usually more awake. Hi, Julie. Nice to see you in the chat, girlfriend. But yeah, this is kind of cool driving through. Like, I know I've driven through here before a bunch of times. Oh, Williamsport. Okay. Oh, there we go. We're in the Williamsport area. That's helpful. Very cool. Hiring CDL Class A drivers. Oh, there's a Harley. Oh, that's a cool Harley decal. Or, what should be mural? It's a mural. Yeah, so it looks like Williamsport area, guys. All right. Very cool. Oh, somebody just pulled over. Getting comfy in the back there. Good morning, Ed. I know. I was just saying, I never travel during the daytime, so rare treat for you guys. I do believe we're Williamsport area. But now that I know you're in the chat, Ed, we are on 15 South, I think it is. Or 180, 180 East. We were on 15, 180. I don't know. I'll get you a mile marker. That way you can check out on the map where I'm at. But we're Western PA right now. All right, here we go. Mile marker coming up. Mile marker 23. Mile marker 23 on 180 East. Pennsylvania. 180 East 220. Okay. And beautiful day today. We're up to 74 degrees already, guys. Well, that's all right, Ed. Hi, Charlotte. Good morning. I forgot I just saw your cactus. I didn't see which platform you were on. Okay. It's all right. I just figured I'd give you the pinpoint there for anybody that wanted to follow along. And I know you usually do, so. But yeah, it's I'm about 2 hours, 15 minutes from home or so. So been on the road for almost an hour now. Started out in Tioga County. I started at the Pennsylvania Welcome Center. I rolled down the road a little bit, got some fuel, and decided to live stream for you guys. Oh, there's a cool house up on that hill over there on the left. They must have an amazing view. But yep, making our way back home. And just a beautiful drive here. Okay, and the speed limit goes back up. All right, cruising now. So yeah, definitely, like I said, definitely a cool trip this last time. Hopefully be up again soon. I'm hoping to get the social media caught up when I get home a little bit, if I can. Or at least get some more stuff up later today. Update you guys with some pictures and things. Yeah, this is a pretty easy drive home, Ed. I appreciate your confidence in me, though. Not getting lost. I think we'll be all right today. Oh, this paint job on this cab's pretty wild, guys. You have to check it out as we go by. Let's see here. Hi, Rio. Hi, Guapa. Oh, okay. I guess we're finding a place to stop soon. Okay, I got you, buddy. No chewing on stuff. That's not okay. Good morning. Good morning, sunshine. Good morning. Yes, mommy will find a place to stop. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Yes. Oh, I know. You just woke up. You just woke up. Oh, looks like, hey, just hang on, buddy. Looks like we've got an exit coming up. We'll be able to do it. Hang on. Hang on. 1 mile. Okay, buddy. Just give me a mile, dude. Give me a mile, baby. We'll get you to go pee. Yeah, well, so Ed, when he first wakes up, like now he's been napping for quite a bit. So when he first wakes up, he does this stretch. And then once he stretches, I have a little bit, but not too long. And I know he's got to go. So it said that there's like a Cracker Barrel and stuff over here off exit 17. So we're just going to take that slight detour and get him OUT because he's too loud when he does that in my ear in the car. So I don't want to wait too long either myself because that hurts my ears. All right, let's see here. Cracker Barrel, McDonald's, all that stuff to the right. Looks like a shopping plaza over here, so this is good. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting looking piece of artwork. Bridge, whatever. Okay. The district. Lycoming. Okay. The district. So it's Lycoming County. Lycoming Mall. All right. Well, doesn't say anything about no turn on red. So good morning. Showers headed my way. Oh, thank you. All right, so we're gonna do this. I don't really. I don't know. I might have to get breakfast for myself, run in and maybe get him some bacon or something on the side. See if I can get like a sandwich to go. I haven't even eaten yet, guys. Like it's been kind of crazy. So I think what we're gonna do is pull around in the Cracker Barrel here. Okay. Because I might have to get us something to snack on. All right, so that's a pretty view. Okay, hang on, buddy, hang on. Let's get you to go potty quick. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we got a shot here. Let's unhook you from here. Good boy. All right, come. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Good boy. Good job. Come here. Come here. What's your foot? Okay. Let's hook you there for a minute. Unhook this. And okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. I have to go clean up your mess there. I can get one of your bags that you unrolled in here. Have some sauce. Okay, guys, let me flip the camera so you can watch Rio here. Okay, whoop. There he is, guys. There he is. There's our gorgeous boy. I have to go clean up after him. And then I think I'm going to run in quick and see if I can't get him and me something to munch on. But I am going to put the windows down a little bit for him because it's cool that I don't have to worry about leaving the AC on, but I want to make sure he has a little bit of air moving in here because it is a little bit humid. Little bit. All right, so I'm going to go clean up after him. Uh-oh. Hey, what is happening here? No, you're not supposed to be playing. Okay. All right. That's funsy. Turn that off. Okay. And then... All right. I will be right back with you guys. You are on Rio Cam. Oh my, sir. Oh my. Oh my, sir. Oh, X out of those. Okay. All right. Let's take you for a little bit of a walk for a second because you look like you need one. Sorry, dude. I was trying to get us some foods. Trying to get us some foods. Yeah. You're keeping everybody entertained, I see. I see. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me just put your leash on. I gotta unhook you from here. Hang on. Okay, I can't. Okay, buddy. I can't see when you do that. Ouch. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. All right. Oh. We're gonna get something to eat. Come on, now we're gonna eat. Come on. Good job. Good job. Come here. Back here. Back here, sir. Yes, they all saw you earlier. Yes, they all saw you earlier. They know how handsome you are. They know how handsome you are. Yeah. There we go. All right, hang on. Hang on, hot stuff. I love you. Oh, oh. All right, so let's see here. Let's put the CD back up there. Okay, keys here. This goes over there. All right, so we've got some substance here. I'm sorry that Rio's howling was making your cats crazy. Oh, I'm gonna kind of leave the door open here a little for some air. Oh, this is fabulous. Oh, grits, biscuits, gravy. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I got a big breakfast because there's apples and bacon. There's the ham and eggs. Awesome. Yes, I'm going to share with you. Don't worry. I already planned on it. Yes, nose. Yes, nose. I see you. Oh, there's even my biscuits in there. This is awesome. I know he's gotten huge. Thanks. Well, Mona, it's still early. November's a long way away. So I'm sure we will have more reservations coming. All right, handsome. Mommy's gonna eat some of the ham and some of the eggs, and then you can have the other part of the eggs and the other part of the ham. I need to eat something, and then we're gonna share. Oh, these containers are pretty awesome, though. Nice containers from Cracker Barrel. And this looks like really good ham, so. That is good eggs under. Okay. Hang tight. Hang tight. And he's gonna give you some ham. I'll take the little bone out though, because you can't have that. You'll choke on that. Mm. Look at you licking your chops. You're so funny. Thank you, Patricia. Don't mind me as I tear his food up. I'm gonna give him some ham and some egg. So good.
Relax, sir. You're going to get some. You just, hey, what? Are you getting excited? Is that your breakfast? Okay, sit, sit. Hey. Okay. Good boy. Come on, I'm going to put it over there so you can eat right there. There you go. Okay. We've got Rio eating breakfast. Oh, he wasn't watching me eat, Steve. He was watching me tear up his food. Mine's here. He's a piece of work. But see, I cook breakfast for him at home too. He's not spoiled. Not at all. This is so good, guys. I was so hungry. And this was the perfect opportunity to get some like real food in. Mm-hmm. Yes, those are other dogs. Yes, I know. I know. Yep, there's other puppies out there. Oh my goodness. Your bark is getting so loud too. Your bark is getting so loud. Where's your bowl? Where's your dish, bud? Give mommy your dish. Give me your dish. Hey, give me your dish. Give me your dish. Monkey. Give me your dish. Hey. Rio. You're silly. Give me your dish. Come here. Give me your dish. Yeah. You're in here. Yep, you're not going anywhere, buddy. Watch your nose, please. Watch your nose. There you go. Watch your nose. Oh goodness. Let's give you some more breakfast, huh? Rio. Hey. Hey, be nice now. Be nice. It's just another puppy. I promise.
What's the matter? You don't like Tucker? I'm surprised he's not barking.
He's only 7 months, so
Oh,
yeah, he just discovered his bark not long ago.
oh.
Mom kind of, my ears kind of wish he hadn't, but
Especially when they're in the back seat, like he goes crazy sometimes, being dogs, and he just goes, it's deafening.
he's beautiful.
Oh boy.
That's all right. We all get there someday, right?
I'll be back.
Aw.
All right, Joey, you don't have to sniff everything.
Rio.
Put it back in
Here.
the purse.
There you go, buddy. There you go. Give him some food to munch on.
Too many smells.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot. Okay. Now,
Here you go.
you as well. Okay, so now I have sausage gravy, grits. Okay. Hang on. Thank you.
Very nice. Yeah, I saw you pull in. And I thought, except I was expecting some crust like me. So this is even better. That makes it even better.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you too. You're local or?
I'm not super local. I'm Berks County.
Oh, okay. So
Like,
down near Philly.
I'm sorry.
Down near Philly there.
Yeah, sort of down that way. Yeah.
Okay.
But I have a nonprofit, and I go all over the world and
Really?
try and educate people about all different things that are happening, get them involved in their communities and connected.
I'll tell you. Need something. That's for sure.
Well, please feel free to check it out. You can type in Soup Mama Official on your Google, and it'll come up, and you can see what I do. I mean, I cover different events. We've helped raise donations for East Palestine with the train derailment, things like that.
Yeah, stuff that our wonderful government isn't doing.
Exactly, and that's the idea. We need to come together as people and
Yeah.
take care of each other. So,
Oh, so poor baby.
yeah,
Yes, you are.
he's so excited. He's 7 months old. So.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to pet him, but my skin is 50 years older than the rest of me. So I
Yep.
get cuts here.
Oh,
cuts here,
yeah,
bruises
no,
and everything.
yeah, and he jumps a little yet, so he'd
Yeah.
probably tear you open by accident.
Yeah.
But yeah.
this- for sure. Hey, you be safe.
Thank you. Well, God bless. I hope you check it out and say hi online or send me a message. And,
I'll forget.
yeah.
I'll forget till I walk away.
Well, like I said, I would love for you to check it out. I think you'd find it refreshing.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a mind like a sieve. So that's here we are.
And your name again? I'm sorry.
Mike.
Mike? Well, they call me Soup Mama.
Soup Mama.
My name's Cherie.
Cherise?
Yes.
Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Oh, you take care.
Thank you. God bless. Take care. Thank you, Carla. You guys enjoying this barking this morning? He's so creepy with it today. I'm gonna eat some of the biscuits and sausage gravy, and then I think I'm gonna give him the little snacky snacks of what's left over of that, because he should be okay having that. But yeah, we're kind of having breakfast here. I needed to put some food in my belly. We traveled quite a bit. We were in Canada last night. Came back over the border, spent the evening in Tioga, and we are on our way, slowly making our way back home. Yes, handsome. I know. You're all excited for this. Good stuff. You want some? Sausage gravy, guys. Here. Let me put it back here. I'm going to eat mine while you play with that. Sorry, we had to take this time out this morning, but he pulled something in the back when I wasn't looking. Oh. Huh. Interesting. What are you tearing up back here? Oh my blanket? I see. Okay, just the paper from my blanket. Is that it? All right, we can live with that. Here's something else. There, you missed some. You missed some. There you go. Good job. Right. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, it's actually, Mona, it was actually paper from my blanket. So I have a blanket back there in like one of those plastic, kind of sleeves that they come in, and he took the paper out of it. And as you can see, he is always hungry. Always. Like, all he does is eat snacky snacks and good stuffs all day. What's the matter? Is your bowl empty? Is your bowl empty? It's okay. Mommy save you some. Mommy save you some. Yep, I'm gonna have half and you can have half. How's that work? Is that good? Mommy bought a big breakfast for both of us. Mm-hmm. Definitely, Mona. Hollow legs in this dog. I swear to you, though, I think he gained another couple pounds this week alone because he really got thick. Like, really got thick in the last couple of days. Did you happen to hear his bark, Kathy? He was howling earlier when I was getting breakfast for us. It was crazy. I was in there. I was like dying. I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad. He sounds so pathetic, but it's like I'm only gone like maybe 10 minutes tops to get our breakfast, and silly guy. All right. I'm going to cut this half up so that he can have this part, and then I can move on to the next part of breakfast. But like I said, guys, him and I share pretty much everything except for the stuff that he's really not allowed to have. So for those of you that ask what he's eating, not only does he eat dog food, but he eats a lot, and I mean a lot, of people food. Because I used to go when I used to have stuff to eat, whether it was at home or out or whatever. I always had my sons, and they would always kind of be like my cleanup crew. Um, now he's my cleanup. Now he's the cleanup crew. So it's helpful for me because this is so much food. I think I just got stuff on my face here. But he's a big help because he can help me eat it all. So that's always fun. All right, let's see here. Give me your other dish. Hey, your other dish. This one's empty. Sit, 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 sit. Good boy. There you go. Okay, so sausage biscuits and gravy for the puppy. I wanted a spoon. That's not it. What did I do with my silverware? Are you kidding me? What did I do with it? I did not put it in there. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna use a fork. That's cool. I can make it work. Oh, man. Did you eat all that? Go eat your food. Look, you still have more in there. Look at that. You left all the biscuits. He ate the sausage gravy and left the biscuits. What? Oh, that's what he took was my silverware. Oh, there's no spoon in here anyway. Well, that's kind of a bummer. What? What? There's a knife in there, but no no spoon. Why did you leave the biscuits? I wonder if he'll eat grits. Uh. Try that. Oh, yeah. No? What's wrong with you? You don't want to eat it? No? Too much pepper? You're silly. What? What? You can't go play with everybody. You can't go play with everybody. He's a little bugger though, isn't he, Mona? And Rick? That's what he does. He'll take stuff and what? What you doing? What? There's nothing for you out there. I know, right? I don't know if it's just because I put the grits on the plate with the biscuits that he left. Like he ate the sausage gravy, but not the biscuit. Hey, Rio. Hey, want some? What? What do you need, baby? Oops, sorry guys, didn't. What did you want? Well, that was loud. You want some water? Is that it? Do we need something to wash it down? Is that the problem? Here, baby. There we go. If I had more ham to give him, I would. Yep, he just needed to wash it down. That's all. Hey, Mom, I just had a big breakfast. I need to wash it down. You want more? Do we need more? Like, Mom, I was thirsty. Holy mackerel, baby. Yep, that's what it is, Mona. The pepper on the gravy. Oh, y'all. You got it all. Good job. Good job. Did you want this back now? You want that back now? Give it back. I don't know that you want it. This one's empty. So we'll put that there. Oh, I know. I know. We're gonna take him out one more time before. Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. I keep bumping you. We're gonna take him out one more time before we leave here. Oh yeah. Now you just flipped your bowl. There's nothing in it. What are you nipping now? What are you nipping? You don't want these. Oh. Okay, buddy. That was kind of gross. I'm glad you're cleaning it up. I hope there's some napkins in here somewhere. My upholstery is now wearing sausage biscuits. No. Okay. Hang on. Mommy's going to clean up after you now. Look at this mess you just made. Look at this mess you just made. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. You made quite a mess, dude. Here's your toy. What? Oh, am I leaving this now? Did you decide you wanted it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Okay, I'm moving that up here. One less thing for you to make a mess with. Oh my gosh. I know. Traveling with a fur toddler. Oh, the bone? So that bone there came from Canada. It's huge. I bought it at the pet store there, and they had it for sale fairly cheap. And I was like, oh, yeah. So Rio has another giant bone. It's like as big as his leg. Hang on, buddy. Mm-hmm. I see your niffer working. What? Hang on. I just want to eat my apples. I know. Love you too, Mona. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Come on, dude. All right. Hey, come. You should bake him. Was the bacon good? Thought so. All right. Containers. Port. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Yep, I'm on my way home from Canada, Bernard. I'm going to hang on to that plastic bag because that's going to be useful when I get home. Carrying some stuff in. All right, throw this in the can. We're going to take you for one more walk, dude. And then we're going to hit the road. Okay. All right, guys. We are going to flip this camera around so that you guys have the view here. We're going to take Rio for one more walk, and then we're going to get back on the road. Keys right there in my hand. Good spot. Good spot. Oh, all right, sir, let's go. Go. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Let's go. Good job. Good job. You always get this thing so twisted up. I don't know how you do it. Good boy. Sitting still for a minute. You are being such a good boy. Thank you. Good job going potty. Good job going potty. Okay. All right. Are we ready? And he's got a treat for you. A piggy ear? There's a piggy ear for you. Good boy. All right. Okay, so Rio officially has. Oh, you found me? Nice, Ed. All right, guys. So we are officially going to get on the road here. Rio now has a pig ear to keep him occupied. I'll show you. Right, there he is. He's got his pig ear. So he is ready to roll. He loves those things. So just so you know, guys, those are some of his absolute favorite treats are pig ears. He loves chewing up on them. So try and keep a steady supply. But we do have a little bit to go here. I'll put my directions back on. Okay. Put them back up in my phone holder. Quite the setup right now. I had to revamp parts of the truck here, so I actually have a phone holder there for maps. The broken one is here. This one broke on me, but oh, well, this one came off the windshield. But normally this one's on the windshield. Let me put it back up while I'm looking at it here, and it's bothering me. Okay. All right. So we have our maps maps or the old phone holder. So that's one of them. If I want, I have the one in the center there. And of course, this one up top, which is really nice. So I can keep my directions up there. But yeah, the cargo net there is quite full. This is my new hat from Canada, my new fedora. Very exciting. So lots of cool new stuff. Actually, do you guys want a quick tour? Here, I'll do this before we start rolling. I'll actually show you guys the truck really quick before we get moving. So we added some new decals. There's one there. That's a new one that we added. And we added this handprint here. The freedom isn't free on the windshield. So we have some new, like I said, some new stickers here. Here's a good one for you guys. Of course, I got a new tag. This one here, this one I've been waiting to put on. But it is finally on the truck, guys. That was made for me special a long time ago. And I finally got it up on the truck. So again, some new decals here. So you guys can see some of the cool stuff that we added. And then I'll come over here. Now we're still missing some that we have to add. But this one here is another good one we added. And we have this one here. And these guys down here. And then we added these here, these three. So again, this is the matching one from the other side. So again, those were custom, made for me quite some time ago, and I finally got them on the truck. We have this guy here. I really like him too. And then over here on the front, we have this one here as well. So those are some of the new decals before we get rolling, so you guys can see. She's just all zhuzhed up now. All zhuzhed. Like I said, we're missing the piece here. There's a couple other ones we're going to put on. But, oh, and I forgot, there's another handprint on the other mirror. I almost forgot. And that one's just as important as the other one right there. So you guys can see. Just got a thumbs up from the driver there, guys. Lots of support for my truck here in the state. But yeah, the handprints, those are so important to me. So quick tour of the truck while we're stopped. But now we're gonna go because we got a lot of ground to cover. We still have about 100 miles to go. All right. And underway here. But what a good breakfast. It was very helpful. Get myself back on track here. Okay. So we just recenter that. Looks like we're going this way. You can really feel the humidity right now. It's 73. It's very sticky. A few little raindrops just starting. Thanks, Bygone. Appreciate that. All right, guys. And we are headed back to 180 East.
Right. Righty, here we go. And we are back on the highway, folks. On the road again. So, fun fact about the decals. So it's just like the flags, guys. I'm sure you realize by now, I don't fly political flags. I do not fly them off my vehicle. I don't put political stuff on my vehicle. No, you can't eat that envelope, sir. That is mommy's birth certificate and stuff. We need that for Canada. But yeah, just like the flags, the stickers are not political. I want to make sure that I keep it that way. It's one thing for me. It's one thing to love my country and all of those things, and I want to promote free thinking. I want to promote civil discourse. I want to promote all of us being able to have our opinions, regardless of what they are, right? And I think that's awesome. But when I'm out representing the kitchen, when I'm out representing a group of people, when I'm out representing all of you guys, not everybody on the platforms is necessarily, a Trump supporter, because there are people on these platforms, people that come here that support RFK. There are some Biden supporters. There's some people that support third-party candidate Joe Stein. And the truth is that the kitchen itself, while we advocate for freedoms and rights and all of those things, that's not really a partisan issue. And I don't want to make it one. If I fly something off my home for my political beliefs, that's one thing. But when I'm out driving around and representing the kitchen, I try not to do that. Because again, there's so many of us that I'm trying to represent. So I want to make sure that we all have a voice. But most of us can agree that, a lot of those NGOs, those non-governmental agencies, organizations that are unelected officials, they got to go. Most of us can agree that we owe our military, our veterans, an immense debt for all that they do for us in our respective countries. And, again, I just try and keep it to those things, that we can generally agree on, so that I'm sure I'm representing you guys in the best way, in the best light possible. And again, if I want to fly whatever flags, at home, that's one thing. But this is a rolling public statement, and I would much rather honor our veterans that have sacrificed so much, honor the American citizens, our truckers, those people standing up for freedom. I would rather have this as a tribute to them, than a tribute to a politician. Because at the end of the day, politicians come and go, but we, the people, we, the citizens of the United States and Canada and the world, we're not going anywhere. It's us, our voices that drive our government, or it should be. And, I want to make sure that we're representing those voices and like I said, honoring them as opposed to somebody that's just interested in running for office for a short time. So That's just me. Um, that's how I look at it. You know, it doesn't matter. To me, the political parties are less important than the people being activated, the people getting involved, the people taking an active role in their communities and the elections and everything that that we're trying to accomplish. Because again, we want, and I don't care if you're a Democrat, Republican, Independent, nonpartisan of any kind. We all want fair and safe elections. I think that's something we can all agree on. But just because I'm on the side of election integrity doesn't mean that I specifically agree with any party. There's a lot of people, I think, that get caught in the middle. That have very like middle of the road type beliefs, I guess, is really where I'm at. Where, we're just tired of the insanity. Like, we want common sense to make sense. Where we're not feeling like we're living in a world that's upside down, and, where we're not trying to tiptoe around and walk on eggshells to avoid hurting somebody's feelings. We want facts to be facts, not feelings to be facts. I think there's a lot of people out there that are just looking for common sense. And, common sense doesn't necessarily negate a party. And that's kind of the way I look at it. So I'm in for promoting common sense. That's what I'm for. I'm for the common sense approach. I'm for the we don't have to agree on absolutely everything, but please, for the love of all that is holy, can we please start working together in the same general direction? Because again, if we don't all start moving in the same types of direction and start really working together, whether we agree or not, we all lose. We all lose. We all lose our rights. We all lose our freedoms. One piece of paper, one rule, one decree, one mandate at a time. And, once those freedoms are taken away, they're not just going to hand them back to you. That's not the way that it works. So we really need to, as citizens, we really need to start pulling together and need to start really working together across the differences. Kind of like we complain about the politicians not working across the aisles. Well, we have to do the same thing. Even when we don't agree with somebody 100%, if they agree with you 70%, they're 70% your ally. And we need to focus on those things that we have in common so that we can move forward. And as we focus on those things that we have in common, it makes it a lot easier to find those solutions for the tougher stuff further down the road. So, mile marker 7, Ed, just so you know, mile marker 7 on I-80. And it looks like we're going to be getting off on 80 East in about 7 miles as well. But again, this is Pennsylvania during the day, guys. To get the daytime drive today. As I make my way back from Canada on a working week up there between Quebec and Ontario. And again, I do have some photos put up on Facebook, some reels on TikTok. Of course, I just haven't gotten a chance to put them everywhere on all the socials yet. I will be trying to catch some of that stuff up for you guys as I can. But again, being out of country makes the internet a little sketchy sometimes. So, beautiful 75 degrees here. And we are just making our way. Making our way. So, when I went to Canada with Rio, to get in, I had to have his vaccine paperwork, so his shots. So I did have his shot papers, and then that's all I needed right now. Now, that being said, according to what I was reading, come August, the CDC in the US here is requiring dogs to be microchipped after August 1st. That I am not very happy about. I do not want to microchip Rio. I do have some issues about that. I don't want to chip myself. So why would I want to chip my dog? So I am going to see if maybe there are some caveats to that. But it does sound like as of August, animals that are crossing back into the United States. So it's not Canada, it's into the United States. It sounds like after August, they're going to make you microchip them. So again, I'm not keen on that. I don't like that idea. Again, I want to see if there's caveats, way out of that, a loophole. But right now, it's just literally just a rabies vaccine that you need to go over the border with a dog. Now, of course, that's for your pets. That's not for commercial. But and it was actually very, very easy and fairly stress-free with him. So I did not know that. I did not know you couldn't bring a dog or a cat. Wow, now we're starting to get some weather. It's beautiful though, so rain in the sun makes rainbows. Rain in the sun makes rainbows. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled. I love chasing rainbows. So who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and see a beautiful one. That would be pretty amazing today. So I'm Southeast Pennsylvania. What, handsome? Did you eat your pig ear? Oh, no, you didn't. It's still there. I see you. What are you chewing on? What are you chewing on? Aw, thank you for my kisses. Thank you for my kisses. Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half from Philly. I'm down that way. What a beautiful day. Coming up on Bloomsburg, guys. Getting off here. Hey, Tammy. Good to see you in the chat, girlfriend. I'm going to have to crack some more of these windows, guys. It's definitely today. Okay, well. Could have tried putting your turn signal on, and I probably would have known you were turning. Yep, I'm headed home. I am headed that way, Bernard. All right, so we are officially on 80 East, guys. Just jumping on now. We're here 11 miles till we hit 54. So go. American Travel Club. Very cool. Exit 215. Oh well, thank you for the offer. I do have to get home today. I only have a cat sitter for so many days. My son actually graduates tomorrow, my youngest one. So I have graduation to attend, and so I do have to get ready for all of that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be out again this weekend. I haven't decided. I haven't even looked at the event flyers. I know there's a ton of stuff going on because I added a ton. They are still added to last month's flyer posts. So I am going to try and update that, switch the month out for you guys. So we have all current stuff again. But you'll have to bear with me as Kayla has just been our dreaded chicken lady. She has been just so overwhelmed with stuff at the farm right now that she hasn't really been able to give me as much of a hand with the online stuff right now. But we are doing our best to try and keep you guys as current as possible. Hey, Wayne. She's doing okay. She's got a battle wound from Canada. I didn't mention it earlier on the live, but she does have a battle wound. I had to buy some touch-up paint. So there's that. But she's running really good, so can't complain there. Running like a champ. Running like a champ. Especially considering this awesome drive we've done in this last week. Covered a lot of miles. A lot of miles. So oh, car carriers. Gotta love them. Now we're going to get into some really pretty views again. As we make our way through Pennsylvania here. Sure, I'll back off somebody, let you in. Oh, now you don't want it? Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. So now he's decided he wants to jump back in front. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I'm going to go out around the trucks. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you. Yes, I'm very proud that he's going to be graduating. Like I said, that's my baby. So the last one now. I have all young men. And I'm so very, very proud of them. I cannot wait to see him get his diploma and see what he does in the next chapter of his life. I'm just constantly blown away by my kids and the amazing amount of things that they do. All right, PGB, see you when you get back, darling. I'm so glad you guys, again, I'm so glad you're hanging out for this drive. Beautiful scenery. Beautiful, beautiful scenery. Let's see here. Is this the one we met? Oh, no, that one's in college. That was the one. So, Elizabeth, the one we stopped to visit, that's the second youngest. He actually is currently enrolled at college. That's where we went to go visit him. But he has one more brother that's younger than him. And that is the one that is graduating tomorrow. You may, depending on how long you've been following the page, he was at Hagerstown with me for a couple of weekends. He was in Hagerstown. He was also at some of the Trump rallies and at one of the prayer breakfasts with me. Oh, that's awesome, Tammy. Congratulations. Congratulations to you and your family as well on the graduation. But yeah, my youngest son has brown hair. He looks a lot like his other brother, but he has brown hair, so. No, Elizabeth, the one helping me in the kitchen was the one in college. Logan came, he wasn't really cooking per se in the kitchen, but he did come hang out with the trucks and stuff. Okay, handsome, I hear you. All right, looks like we're gonna have to get off. We'll try the McDonald's, okay? Let mommy just sort of get in here somewhere, if I can. All right, and then we'll let you out. I knew you'd have to pee. I just was hoping that you'd do it before I had to pull over. Oh, bananas and cheese. Gonna make my ears bleed, puppy. Barking like that at them. Okay, Shamokin Mount Carmel. Awesome. Oh, this is the exit I would have been taking anyway. Beautiful. Holy crow, is it hot? 77, guys. We have officially hit 77 degrees right now. Oh, all right, buddy. I see you. I see you. Oh, this is the one with the fat burger. The kids love that. So there's this place called Fat Burger, and it is like super good. They have such great burgers. Okay, yeah. So Elizabeth, yep, the one you're thinking of, the one that had the birthday at Hagerstown and cooked. He's the blonde. That's the one we went to visit in college. Now my other son, my youngest, Hang on, Rio. We're almost where I can pull over. I hear you. I hear you. The other one, he was also at Hagerstown, but he did not like necessarily cook in the kitchen or anything. I did not put him on camera a whole lot at all in Hagerstown. But when I did the Trump rally in Mohegan Sun, both of my sons were along for that. Oh, there's gas this way too. Okay, good. Because we're just going to go this way then and pull over. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. So I can let him out so he stops trying to blow out my eardrums with that bark. I have an hour and 43 minutes to go. But we have to make a stop for somebody who's been trying to hurt my ears. Again, my kids love this place over here, this place called Fat Burger. And I will tell you what, guys, they do have some amazing, amazing burgers over there. They make them to order like on the grill right in front of you. It's pretty stellar, actually. All right, here we go. I forget how we found it too. We were like going somewhere and we just stopped here to eat and they were like, this is so good. And then I had to drive them again. Oh yeah, I'm hoping to have nice weather. All right, we're gonna just give this guy a break here. Okay, handsome. Okay. Come.
go. Hey, let's go. Good job. Good job. Come here. Good job, Bill. Good job. Come here, buddy. Okay. Oh, okay. Now you're going to walk towards me? Okay. Take this off. I'm just going to get you some water. Okay. Yes, I know. You want water. Good job going potty. Thanks for going on me. Oh, yeah. Oh, Rio. Hey. Yep, quit being nosy. Let's drink your water. Mommy really doesn't want to stop till we get home. You good? There's some more. Holy mackerel. You're like a camel right now. Good job, buddy. Good job. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. All right, here's your pig ear. All right. Let's see here. Holy mackerel, somebody wrote a book. Too many political things. Interesting. The more you know. Okay, where's my chapstick while I'm in here? Lips are dry. It's not full. Oh my goodness, is it hot? All right, guys. Oops. Okay, let me just see. Check my messages here. No. Okay. Nothing important at the moment. All right. Here we go, guys. Let me get back on the road again here. There we go. Here we go. Turn into the right. Okay, here we go. Back on the road. Gorgeous. There we go. And we should be passing right by Knoebels on this road. I don't know if you guys have heard of that before, but it is, I think, one of like 3 maybe free amusement parks in the United States that you can get into for free. You pay as you go. So if you want to ride certain rides, like you can buy a wristband or you can buy tickets or whatever, but pretty wild place. Never been there. Absolutely unique. They have some of the, well, they used to, I don't know if they do anymore, but they used to have some of the best bumper cars on the East Coast. So we should be passing that soon. Soonish. And I'm sorry if it's noisy, guys, with the windows, but it's 77 degrees and my air conditioner needs to be charged. So it's not really working like super awesome. And it's warm, so I'm going to leave the windows kind of open and let the wind fly. But again, gorgeous day today here in Pennsylvania. On my way back from Canada. Entering Danville, guys. Danville, PA. Haven't been here in a while. But little bridge here. Actually, I think I'm going to get over in this lane now because less than a mile, we got to make a turn. And with town, I think it'll be easier. But again, this is Danville. So this is downtown Danville, Pennsylvania. Yeah, Knoebels is very family friendly. They also have like a water park and a campground. It's really a unique place. And in the, like, you know, it has a lot of trees and woods. It's absolutely gorgeous there. Oh. I just can't believe how, like, well, you know what? With those few little spritzes, it got really sticky, like hot in a hurry. So it surprises me, but it doesn't. I don't know. It's just so warm right now. It's almost uncomfortable. Oh. I love that about you, Dennis. You are out there
Rain, sleet, winter blizzard advisories and all. Dennis is always out there every Saturday, guys, in Amherst. Does a flag wave where you can connect with like-minded patriots up in New York there. And he's just a very cool guy, so check him out. And again, this is downtown Danville, guys, so you can see lots of older houses here. Beautiful brick bridge that we're gonna go underneath here. Brick and stone. Some of the older towns here in Pennsylvania. And here's our cutesy little bridge going over the Susquehanna River, guys. See over there. That's the Susquehanna. And headed to downtown Elysburg. And again, that's where Knoebels is. This is Riverside right now. Bunch of small towns in the area. Elysburg, Mount Carmel coming up. Oh, thank you, Chessboard. Glad to see you in the chat. We're now in Rush Township. This is where I had my store. This is the same township I had my store in. So again, this is just beautiful mountainside, mountain country. Lots of forests, trees, lakes, and rivers. Of course, we've got the railroad track there immediately on our left, running parallel here with the road for this short spot. Lots of farms out this way. See a rather large farm there on your left. And the train goes right in there to those what are they called? Silos. Thank you. Right into the silos there. Train goes right up to them. But again, just absolutely gorgeous. A lot of traffic on this road. Kind of crazy. I'm surprised for the, being as it's Thursday. Although, yeah, it's only 11:30. I don't know. Look at how gorgeous, guys. Beautiful, beautiful skies today. I'm just like actually really enjoying this drive. I don't feel super pressed for time today. Like, usually I'm in a rush. Today I don't, and it's just gorgeous weather. And even though it's like 78 and it is a little humid when you're like moving and the window's open, it's not bad. Not bad at all out here. And the cool thing is, well, I mean, it's pretty cloudy, but as of right now, I don't see any kind of crazy lines in the skies. So that's always nice to come home to like clear skies in that respect. What an amazing ride. I just can't believe Rio's been in 3 countries now. I'm so excited. Like I said, born in Mexico, traveling the US, up into Canada. What a great bug. All right, let's see here. And again, guys, I don't know if I'll be out this weekend. My son does graduate tomorrow, so I'm very excited about that. So I'm not sure if I'll be headed anywhere this weekend. Of course, this last week was a working week in Canada. Lots of behind the scenes, lots of education, meeting new people. Amazing new experiences. How pretty is this countryside, guys? The camera, I'm sure, does not do it justice. But thank you for sharing my gorgeous state with me. Like I said, we're going to pass right by Knoebels. That shouldn't be too much longer, too much further up the road. Turn left at traffic light. So we'll get about a mile away from Knoebels. But this is, it's out here in this beautiful country. A pay-as-you-go amusement park. Very family friendly. And that is just up the road here. And this is Elysburg. So welcome to Elysburg. And again, this is where Knoebels is in this town. Cute little town, lots of old houses here. Ooh, axe throwing. Nice. Might have to check that out, guys. Dennis, I'm about an hour and a half from home. So we are getting there slowly but surely. And like I said, Knoebels is a couple of miles just to our left here in Elysburg. And we are on 54 East. Now, when I drove up to Canada, I drove up at night, so this was all dark. You wouldn't have been able to see any of this. But during the daytime, this is just an absolutely gorgeous drive. And I really, really love living in a state where we do have all of this gorgeous farmland, all of these beautiful trees and forests. It really is amazing. This part of the state. Sorry, guys. Signal might get a little choppy in through here. But we're going to try and keep this stream rolling for you so you can enjoy the beautiful scenery with me. I'm going to plug you guys into the charger too, so there you go. So you guys can stick with me. Again, making these gorgeous drives. Look at how beautiful today is. Up to 78 degrees. Mail truck. How pretty, guys. What, handsome? I hear you. I hear you. Hi, baby. State Forest entrance, guys. All right. Let's see here. This is quite a hill, guys. Quite a hill. As we go through the state forest here. Where is she getting into here? All right. Up the hill into a little town. Yay, little town. Trump flag there on the right. I see you. I see you. All right. Here we go. There we go. Yes. Well, we were motoring along quite well. Not so much anymore. But that's because what goes up must come down, so that steep hill we just drove up. Now we get to go back down. What's up, Rio? Hi, Bubba. Oh, and things that Rio chewed. So I forgot to tell you guys. Rio also chewed my CB antenna wire coming right out of the back of the CB, like where I can't repair it. So I'm going to have to buy another one. So in things that Rio destroyed this week in the car, that was another casualty of the trip. So my CB is currently off, so I have no communication with the trucks or anything on the road right now, because he did completely chew that wire. So just a fun side note. So we had a harness, a retractable leash, the CB antenna wire. It's been a good week. I'm surprised it's not having me go that way. Oh, it might be longer. All right, maybe that's it. I think it might be longer with the lights sending me the highway. I don't know, Dennis. Who turns 59 tomorrow? Don't tell me it's you, because there's no freaking way. There's no way you're 59 tomorrow if it's you. Because you are way too good looking for 59. Just saying, Dennis. Just saying. Nuh-uh. No way. You don't even look it. Get out of here. Well, happy birthday at any rate. You are quite welcome, my friend. You are definitely too good looking for 59, that's for sure. I will give you that. I'll give you that, Dennis. You're a good looking guy for 59. So happy birthday early. That is so cool. I'll have to try and remember to like call you and sing to you or something. Let's see. We have 3.2 miles until we turn onto our next road. I'm honestly surprised. Like I said, it didn't take me 61, but I'm thinking it didn't because there's a lot of traffic lights going that way. So I think it's going to bring me in the highway, which is kind of interesting. But hey, why not? Why not? Oh, there you go. 3-day weekend. That's awesome. Sounds like a good time to me. Hour and 16 minutes, guys, till I'm home. Yay, home. Yay, home. today. I mean, I know I am, but like, I haven't driven this stretch in a little bit. I usually scoot down 61, so this is a different way to travel. On 901. We're in the trees. So the signal was kind of weak there. But yeah, we're on 901 East. Ooh. That's exciting, Dennis. I hope that there's some fun plans for you and your birthday. I also heard the the Canadian border guards are going on strike tomorrow. So you'll have to let me know if that's really a thing and what it means for us as citizens if we want to cross. Because I was hearing rumors of that they're going on strike. All right, guys. All right, 901 East. Yeah, please do, Dennis. Let me know what you find out. Just because I'm really curious. I wanted to get home, before that, but I am really curious about what's going to happen. Because, like I said, I had heard about that while I was in Niagara. And, be curious to know what happens. Bill coming into town here. Lavelle. So we're in Lavelle. That's a pretty house. Good morning, Captain. Welcome. Welcome to Pennsylvania in the daytime. Okay. It is nice to see everybody today in the chats. Yep, you are currently in Pennsylvania. We're about an hour out from my house. And again, we've had nothing but beautiful scenery, over 70 degrees. We were as high as 78. We're at 75 right now. Absolutely gorgeous. As you can see, lots and lots of farmland here. Yeah. But this is kind of where I live, you know? Kind of. Like I said, we're an hour out, but it's very similar. I have a few more farms. It's a little bit more flat at my house, but as you can see, our roads aren't the greatest, but we make do. So, yep, we are just traveling along, making our way back from Canada. So, we had a work week. We did a seminar in Quebec, did some learning, met some new folks, headed over to Ontario, where we got to finally do Christmas in June, which is really exciting. um, and making my way back home now. And wow, I was gonna get over, but yep, we'll wait. There we go. Let them reverse with the oversized load. That was pretty wild. All right. Yeah, traffic is always fun. Like I said, we're starting to get into the less rural areas. So we're going to start seeing more traffic as we go. Right. How many miles? Okay. Almost 7 miles, 6.5. Okay. Stick to this outside lane. Yeah, I know. The signal is not awesome in the hills. But it's good to see you in YouTube there. Always thankful for you guys jumping between the chats. Always, always grateful. Okay. Okay. It's having me avoid something. Okie dokie. I'll take it. Apparently it's like 15 minutes. So that's good. We'll take 15 minutes off. We'll just drive, through here. No problem. No problem. All right. I don't think I've ever gone home this way. Oh, look, there's like a plane coming out of that restaurant and a race car on its roof. Nice. That was pretty wild. All right. Yeah, this is pretty wild. Cool, like town clock there. I don't even know. Some windy roads, though. I like taking ways home that I've never gone, so it's kind of cool. There was like a horse with a coal cart over there. Of course, we are in like coal mining country. Great. Now it started raining, and it's hot here. I gotta put my window part way up at any rate. Just getting splashed a little too much for my liking. Yeah, this is, like I said, it's very pretty. Just lots of trees, lots of forest, lots of country farms. I mean, I really like where I live. I really like Pennsylvania. It's got some city, it's got some country. We've got lots of history here. Of course, we have the Liberty Bell and Independence Hall and Gettysburg. I mean, there's just some amazing stuff here in this state. But, and then we had things like Hershey Park and Dorney Park, and we're not far from New York, and we're not far from things like Six Flags or, the beaches in Delaware and Maryland and New Jersey. Everything's fairly close where I live. Yes, Tammy, I'm an hour from home. And it's actually sending me away I've never been to go home. So this is kind of cool. Because I don't know what to expect on this road or anything. But it's definitely windy. And we're definitely in the trees. So there's that. Ooh, bless me. Holy bananas. Oh, you're originally from Philly? Yeah, I've been to Philly a lot. I've never lived there per se, but I have friends that live there that I used to go visit pretty regular. Not my favorite place to be. I mean, I like historic Philly, but most of the rest of it I could do without. Oh, here we go with another really sharp turn here.
What's up? I know you're giving me that look. Slow it down a little bit. Beautiful flag on the right. 1.7 miles. Oh, you were at the shipyards and oh my, yeah. Yeah, that is a little bit rough area of town over there. It sure is, Amber. Oh, they started looting the stores? Yeah, I believe that. Philly's a rough place, man. It is a rough place. Well, I guess I can turn the wipers off for now. Yeah, I love some of these homes back here. Some of this is beautiful. I love big wraparound porches too. These look like little apartments here, like little tiny houses, not tiny houses, but smaller row homes. Like, I'm willing to, yep, Schuylkill County Housing is already, I was going to say, it looks like these are housing projects. Oh, okay. I think I know where I am, actually. Pretty wild. There's a Orthodox church, a Bud Light truck. Through easily. Row here. This is Minersville, guys. I couldn't remember where I was for a second, but I haven't been in this town a whole lot. I've been here a couple of times, but this is really typical of this area where it's a really like up down, lots of streets. You can see the houses are really close, lots of row homes. This whole area was a lot of coal mining. We're actually not super far from like Centralia. For anybody that's heard of that place, the mine that's been burning underground for like 30 years or so. I don't even remember. It's probably more. But yeah, that's all out this way. So these towns are based around the mining. So a lot of them are, like I said, kind of old, smooshed together. So you can see, lots of like buildings and rows in here. But some really cool architecture. All different styles, Loving that building on the left. Gorgeous, and the round stone. I almost wish it was brick. It would definitely be more favorite of mine if it was brick. Miner's Tavern there on the right. Cute little mural there. All right, we're gonna get out of Minersville here. Take 901. Scoot on out. Come on. You have the green arrow. Thank you. Thank you. All right, there we go.
long time since I went here. Okay. Strip mall over there. Family Dollar and all. All right, what do we have? Just over my ice cream caboose. Wow, that looked cool. Like I said, guys, I can't remember the last time I was in Minersville, so definitely cool drive coming this way. Okay. There we go. Now we can see again. Half a mile and we're turning right. So okay. Right. Here we go. Pottsville area. Department of Health, and it looked like a police vehicle. That was really wild. I don't know if you guys saw that on the video screen there. Just so that, like, as we just came through that intersection on the right, there's a vehicle. It looked like a police vehicle, but it actually said Department of Health on it. That was pretty interesting. I'm actually very curious about that. Oh, this is pretty wild. Seeing them like dig stone right next to the road there. And again, guys, this is Pennsylvania, Minersville, Pottsville area. Just out in the trees. turn off the Vipers for now. Weather seems to be holding out okay for us. It'll probably start pouring as soon as I get home because that's just the way it works. But this is really cool. Like I said, guys, I have not taken this way that I'm aware of home in forever and a day. So it's kind of a neat drive. Not super far from my home. It's just pretty. But it looks like we're back in a town here. Not sure which one, but .1. Oh, is this it? This is it. That guy's moving a little bit faster than what I'm comfortable with. There we go. Guess we're going this way. This looks like it. This is the road they're telling us to go. Okay. Going through the houses. Jesus, 2024, our only hope. I love that. I love that. Jesus, 2024. I like that very, very much. Oh, here we go. We've got Stars and Bars, Ultra MAGA. There's our Gadsden. Another U.S. flag flying. This is very exciting. Okay. Persona. So we're in Persona, guys. That's where we are. Oh, that's cool. I like these houses. Look at all these flags. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Now, oh, okay. All right. It's having me make the left. Can I make the C to make the Oh, I can make the left. Oh my goodness. That was a little bit intense. That's a crazy intersection right there. Fun times. This is a cute little town. Yeah, man, we really got the scenic route today. Well, it was supposed to shave almost like 15, 20 minutes off the ride going this way. So I'm not sure what traffic's going on the road. Oh, look, there's a POW and some Marines. Nice. Loving the flags, guys. All right, 0.3 miles, hanging a right onto 61. Ah, okay. All right. So we went all the way around that way to go back to 61. That's so funny. Oh, there's an A&W. For those of you in Canada, there's like one that exists around here. Okay. Oh, cool. And diner. Gosh, I miss the diners. I love diners. So what are we downtown? So, is that what this is? Yeah, I'm loving the scenic route today, though. I am, absolutely. It's kind of cool, though. Like, so you get to see more stuff. I like seeing stuff. I like the side trips. That's what makes it all worth it. Oh, look, there's Pennsylvania, I guess, street, road. I don't know. It just said Pennsylvania. Could be Ave. Yeah, this is pretty fun. Kind of like doing this. Schuylkill Haven? It's looking that way. Maybe. Yeah, Schuylkill Haven. So we're in Schuylkill Haven. Very exciting. Take care, Dennis. Have a great day at work. Hope you guys are enjoying this drive as much as I am, because it's kind of cool. Oh, we got Mack trucks there on the right. Oh, and a Lehigh Valley Dairy on the left. Okay. So that's a big milk producer in the area, Lehigh Valley Dairy. Very cool. At least I know where I am on 61, so I know this will take me where I need to go. Now over here on the left, it's Renninger's Farmers Market. That'll be as we come up here on this light. And that's a really cool place to get a lot of different stuff, whether it's fresh produce or pastries, furniture, antiques. name it. And we actually have a bunch of really great farmers markets in our area. Now, Deer Lake, which is 5 miles from here, they used to have a drive-in that was open. I don't know if it still is, but there were only like 3 of them open when I was a kid, and that was one of them. I know there's still one open in Lehigh County called Shankweiler's. But yeah, not too many drive-ins. You don't see them that often. But there used to be one up here in Deer Lake. It's pretty cool coming in this way. Roadhouse 61. Wow. Closed and for sale. That's a shame. That looks kind of neat. Although there's not a whole lot up here. But as you guys can see, a lot of this whole drive has been like very rural, very sparse. Like I said, lots of farmland around here. Route 61, Classics and Toy Bar. Main Street Moonshine. That's actually really good moonshine. I've had it. They have a bunch of different flavors. They actually sell it at some of the farmers markets on this side of the state. I found it at a couple different farmers markets. But yeah, the Main Street Moonshine, that's really good. We've got a Rudders here on the right. That's like a big truck stop in this area. And they have a little bit of truck parking up this way. We're in Deer Lake now. In that area. Can-Am's over here. Schaefer Motorsports. Then you got RVs and stuff on the left. We have a lot of cool stuff like that here. Boats and everything. It's just a big like area for recreation and farms. Travel. Lots to see. And Schaefer's Harley Davidson on the left. Again, this is Pennsylvania here. And we are coming down into my neck of the woods. We're not too far out. I'll take you guys down to Cabela's, like I usually do. But yeah, this is just pretty. It looks so different from when I was a kid, but it's definitely pretty still. And again, this is actually a pretty well used highway here. Usually a lot of truck traffic. But not too bad today as we make our way closer to the cities. Okay. Now this is usually to the left where I would turn to go for my store, but we're not. We're going to go this way because we are headed home. So, like I said, I'm going to take you guys over to Cabela's, and from there, we'll resituate. So again, just a beautiful drive through Pennsylvania today. Trying to beat most of the yucky weather. Passed out Rio in the back. Portland. slowing it down through here. So only 35 miles an hour on this stretch of the highway. Big tanks across the way there. BMW here, a Triumph. Railroad car on the right. Yeah, I don't know that it's gonna like, it might storm later because I can feel in the air like you can feel it. Um, I just don't know when. I'm hoping to get lucky that maybe it'll just be sprinkling showers. So but I am going to do this. I'm gonna turn up here, stop at this gas station. All right. I don't know what you're doing, honey. Okay. All right, so we're just going to quickly take a minute here. Because I can run in and grab some stuff since I'm close enough to home that it won't get all like grody and nasty and whatever. So that's cool. Because let's face it, nothing worse than trying to get stuff like coffee creamer or milk or whatever and then having it cut gross on the way home. But guys, I am only like 25 minutes or so from my house, so I am going to make a quick stop in here. I'm going to run and grab some coffee creamer now that I'm going to be home, so I have some so I can make myself a nice warm cup of coffee when I get back to my house. I wanted to say thank you for driving with me. I am going to sign off at this point. Usually I tilt you guys to the ground, let you come home with me, and then sign off, but I have so much work to do when I get home. Again, I've been away for about a week, had a working week up in Quebec and Ontario, up in Canada. Just coming back home. We crossed the border late last night, crashed out in Tioga, and started from Tioga, Pennsylvania this morning at the Pennsylvania Welcome Center, and we made our way out. If you haven't seen the photos, I have put a few of them up on Facebook and some of the photo reels on TikTok, so you can always check that out too. But it was really awesome having you guys live with me, chatting along, being able to see all the scenery. Get to see Rio, of course, too, as we go. But yeah, it's going to be a blast. Please keep an eye on the pages, guys. Bear with me as I am kind of trying to play catch up with social media. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the sunshine ride through, well, daylight ride, I should say, through Pennsylvania with me, my home state.
from out Western Pennsylvania all the way over here to Southeast PA. I appreciate the company, but I will keep you guys posted. I did add a bunch of event flyers. They're just sort of mixed in with last month's at the tail end. I am going to try and update everything for you guys soon. So keep an eye on the pages. Awesome to see all of you. Thanks for joining along, and we'll see what happens, but I'll keep you posted on where I'll be next. God bless. Have a fantastic day, guys. Take care.